Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream here. We're going to be doing more VTubers Please. Should be able to finish up the update. I did a little bit of work on the side to try to figure out the best way to make a deck shuffling mechanic for the game, and I found a plugin for GB Studio that actually I think is going to help me a lot, because the whole indirection thing was a little confusing to me. I feel like I understand it a little bit, but as far as like implementing it into the game, like not so much. But I think this will help. So I've kind of got it started. There's a lot of like busy work that I need to do for it, so I figured I might as well do that on stream and then do some testing, and if it doesn't work, then I'll have to revert back to the old way, which shouldn't be too difficult to do. I'll have to do some more busy work, of course, but I've got the old functions just commented out now. But hopefully this new way works, so we get completely like shuffled NPCs rather than completely random, so that way we don't get the same one 3 times in a row or something like that, right? Anyways, there's an ad starting in a minute. After that, we'll jump right into GB Studio. Cryptic, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're just waiting for the ads to roll, and then we're gonna jump into GB Studio. Everyone should check out Cryptic, by the way, if they haven't yet. Give Cryptic a follow. Fantastic game dev, streamer, artist, and mod on my channel. Hope you're having a lovely Monday. Your banks fucked you over and the state fucked you over, so now you've got $3. Damn, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Okay, looks like the ad started. Should only be a 2-minute ad break. And then we'll jump into GB Studio here. Also, I don't know if you heard, no D&D Sunday, Mother's Day and all. Ah, okay. No worries. It'll be hard for me to remember where we're at come 2 weeks from now, but I'm pretty sure we're in the boss battle, so I don't know. But that's alright. I appreciate the heads up, for sure. Alright, we should be about ready to come back from the ads here. Alright, so here we are in GB Studio. Now, I've done a couple things off stream. The boss fight, all figured out the puzzle and ready to beat down the big boss or get beat down. Seems like it could be kind of a tough battle. We'll have to see. So, I'm using a deck now, and I'm using this plugin that has 4 events. One of them is to reset the deck data, so this changes the deck size. And what I think I've learned is that it creates variables that are outside of our variable list. So there should be no interference. However, the only way to access those variables is to use the events that come with the plugin. There is a better way to beat him down faster. Well, spoiler alert. So what I've done is I'm resetting the deck data, and then I'm adding deck value to index. Alright, so this isn't actually supposed to be there. So then what I'm doing is I'm setting the loop index to 1 just so that way it's not confusing to me, because there's 57 different NPCs, and then I'm looping. If the loop index is less than 57, which it should be at 1 when you start it, then it adds a deck value to the index. And so it's going to add for the index deck slot, it's going to set it to like 1 at first, and then it's going to set the value to that same value, which is 1 at first. But then it's going to increment that value, and this is a loop while, so it's going to do the same thing again, but at 2. So it'll add 2 to 2, 3 to 3, 4 to 4, etc. So that way we've got our deck initialized, and then there's also a there's a shuffle deck event that we're using here. So after we seed the random number generator, we shuffle the deck. We're disabling the previous RNG script, which figured out a random number, and then we're pulling from the deck. So I made another script here, and so since there's only 10 days in the game, I'm pretty sure, I might have to double check that, then it just pulls a different deck number index value thing for each day, and then saves it into next NPC to load, right? But I'm not sure if this is gonna work, right? Because next NPC to load is only 1 variable. Oh yeah, so this will work because it's only going to do 1 of these depending on which current guest we're at, right? So if we're at 1, or actually, does it start at 0? It does start at 0. So I did make a mistake there. This should be 0, 1, 2. Oops, did I fuck that up or what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because if it's at 10, then the game is already over. I believe, anyways. I should probably double check. I think here... So if current day is 11, it sets it to game 1. Alright. Yeah. So there's the correct and incorrect days, so this is where it would probably occur here. Yami, hey, welcome in, how you doing? We're working on some GB Studio VTubers Please stuff here. Alright, so it does do this stuff here. Where does it incorrect the guest number is my question. Increments the cache. Maybe I think it does it in these scripts. So what was it? NPC RNG. So that doesn't increment it. What was the other one? Load NPC. That probably does. Yeah, so that's where it increments the guest. So we're gonna have to do that somewhere else. I'm good. I started GB Studio last week. It's been fun. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of GB Studio. It's a little bit tough, especially once you get into like the more in the weed stuff, like the GBVM stuff, working with plugins and that kind of stuff. But it's still a lot of fun. Yeah, I've been using GB Studio for, well, since 2023. I think I started around July 2023. So coming up on 3 years. So what we want to do instead is, if we're pulling a card from the deck, we want to increment the thing. So I guess we can do that at the end. So current guest gets incremented after it goes through all of these. We could have done it beforehand and not had to change those numbers again, but hey, it doesn't really matter, we've already done it. But we do have to make sure that at these ones we're no longer using this event or this event, and instead we're no longer reshuffling, because we're only doing that at the beginning of each new day. And then we do want to load from, or like pull from the deck, I think. Yeah, so call script pull from deck. And we don't really need to wait 5 seconds anymore, so we can just put that in front of that. Still a noob here on the engine, but I've already posted a small demo. Oh, cool! Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's a really cool feeling to be able to play your game on, well, I don't have the original hardware, but to play it on like a retro handheld. Or even an emulator. It's just so mind-blowing, you know. When I was young, I never dreamed that I'd be able to program a Game Boy game, and something like GB Studio makes it so accessible. But yeah, I'm just gonna paste this event on each of these to make sure that we're no longer using the old scripts here. And I'm just disabling them because if for some reason this new method doesn't work, then I'll have to revert to the old method. But I want to try this new method first. Yeah, I have a flash cart. Seeing it working on it is bizarre. Yeah, that's cool. You got a flash cart. I wish I had the old hardware still. I would definitely get a flash cart if I had either my original Game Boy, my Game Boy Color, or even if I had like a modded one, which I've looked at. I kind of want to get a modded one, but that shit's kind of expensive, so. Or just even an unmodded one is kind of expensive these days. So now what I need to do is make sure that the day, so make sure there's only 10 days, because I think there is, but I'm not really sure. Or 10 on the 10th, or the 10, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. So there's 5 days. Oh, there's 15 on day 5. All right, so that's the answer I was looking for. We need 15 guests. So the deck is still going to be 57, but we're only going to use the first 15 cards, if that makes sense. If we're using this card metaphor. The IPS screen mod GBA is the best to get, I'd say, but now the prices are probably even higher. Yeah, I mean the prices of that stuff just keeps going up because they're not making new stuff. And then the FPGA stuff isn't very cheap either, because I guess it's kind of expensive to make, and they want to make money off of it. And they can charge that much since the original hardware is not getting any cheaper, right? So, kind of a hot commodity. I'm real happy that there's a lot of emulators out there, because I mean, as cool as it would be to have FPGA or original hardware, like, I'm not opposed to emulation. I think emulation's pretty dope. But yeah, it would be cool to test it on original hardware. But yeah, I have a Miu Mini Plus, and I found that to be tons of fun. In fact, I've been thinking about getting another one, because they're pretty cheap, like compared to a FPGA or a original. Emulation on a CRT is even better as long as the game don't have much flickering. I don't have a CRT anymore. I used to have a small collection of CRTs, but I left them all behind when I moved to Arizona, and then I moved back to Illinois, and now I moved out to Oklahoma. So yeah, it's not really something you want to move around the country a whole lot with. But yeah, I had a big one that someone just gave me at a garage sale. They saw me looking at it and they're like, "Oh, you're interested, huh?" I was like, no, you know, I had a broken arm at this point. I was like, you know, I couldn't even carry this into my house right now. And they're like, "Oh, we'll carry it to your car for you." I was like, I don't want to spend any money on something like this. They're like, "We'll just give it to you." I was like, well, if you're giving me a free like 57-inch CRT, I guess I'll take it. And it stayed in my car for like 2 weeks until I found a friend to help me carry it inside. And then I probably only used it for maybe 6 months before I moved. And I just left it behind and it got thrown away, which is kind of sad. And then I also had this like little 12-inch like purple see-through plastic TV that I got at a thrift store for like fucking $15 or something like that. 15-20 bucks. And that was cool because you could put it on like your nightstand. I mean, it had like a kind of a big back to it because it was a tube TV, but this tiny CRT, it's pretty awesome. You got a small one last week, a mini CRT? Oh, like a really tiny one? That's pretty cool. Yeah, mine was like 12 inches, my small one. Which I feel like 12 inches is kind of perfect because it's not like so tiny that you can't like make out the UI, but it's also like not heavy and you can like bring it places or whatever if you need to. But yeah, That got thrown away also. All of my retro shit got thrown away, unfortunately. Except for my PS2. I still have that. And then I inherited a Wii, which I haven't actually used since I inherited it, but I know it works. So let's fix it so it goes to 15 guests, because this one only goes to 10. So we'll just copy this, paste it. So that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So then we'll just 10, 11, 11, 12, 13, oh wait, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14, 15. So yeah, it's a little bit confusing because we're incrementing after we do this, but that's how I did it, so it's fine. Alright, so that should actually fix that, and then load scene from deck. So this is where we need to actually do some busy work here. So what I did was, if next NPC scene to load is 1, then we load NPC 1. So we're gonna have to do that for all 57 scenes, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but that's what it takes to have 57 different characters in the game, so that's what we're gonna do. Just wish I could also code in GB Studio parallel to the drag and drop stuff. You can. If you do a GBVM script, then you can code in this, and it's not very easy to do, but there's plenty of examples online of how to do it. It does take a little bit of learning, and the like I can show you an example of it. Like on this one, the UI is all GBVM script. So what I've done was I've linked the background as a reference and the variable as a reference, and then so here's the background information for the reference, and here's the variable reference, and then this is like the built-in function, and then these are the parameters of that built-in function. Hey, Slot the Fox, thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well. I'll look up this stuff then. Yeah. So what I'm using here almost extensively, and this is really the only GBVM that I really know in and out, is the VM replace tile XY. And the XY is your X and Y coordinates. And then all it needs is two... Thanks for the hurry up. All it needs is two variables, which is a background, which it pulls the tile from, and then a variable, which can be a value or a variable. It's an index value is what it is. So real simply, this 8.3 is going to be like one of these slots, one of these tiles. So this actually happens on this one. So where it says this right here, day, this would be the tens place, and this would be the ones place. If you look down here, it fades away when I drag over there. But if you look down there, it says 8, or x equals 8, y equals 3. So that's what this is, 8, 3. And then the BG number tiles. So that's this right here. So these are the number tiles. And then the way that I set it up is that, because each index is just like 0, 1, 2, 3, so that they're lined up with the image. So index 0 is 0, index 1 is 1, because the index is actually the tile count. If we're counting tiles, like this would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This would be 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, etc. But since we only need 9 of them for the numbers, I'm just using that index value as a variable, and it happens to line up with the numbers because I set them up that way. So if the index for so if it was this one we were looking at. So the variable days tens is going to be this number, which is an index value using this script, which is going to be 0 through 9. All right, so if it's 0, then it puts a 0 there. If it's a 9, it puts a 9 there. And then the next one here is for 9-3, which is right next to it. That's the ones place. So here we have a variable for the ones, and this gets set in the game, but we're referencing that and then using it as the other index value, but we're using the same background tiles. But I do that for all of the UI in this game. So yeah, there is a little bit of coding you can do. So this way you can avoid having to create a combination of scenes. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with it, right? But yeah, if you were trying to make a scene for each value that could be possible, that wouldn't make much sense. You'd be better off either using a sprite or like an actor to hold that value, or use background tile swapping the way that I'm doing it. And you actually don't need to use that background tiles. Like this is kind of defunct now. I mean, you can still use it, and it's actually quicker than the built-in way, but if you wanted to, you could use an event that is built into the newest versions of GB Studio that do the same thing, but not as quickly. So it's kind of up to you, but essentially all events in GB Studio are actually made up of GBVM snippets. So if you dig into the project code, like the code that gets compiled when you build it, you can actually see what the events are. And there's tutorials on that on gbstudiocentral.com that kind of help you. Like, you start with a blank project, and then you look at the code that it spits out for that, and then you add one event, and you look at the difference of the code of the blank project and the code of that one event, and you can see there's clear as day GBVM written for that event. So if you wanted to, you could write all of the events in code. It would just be more difficult to read, more difficult to debug, all of that stuff. So the events are kind of cool. Like, it does kind of suck because there's a lot of like drag and dropping, and that's kind of the trade-off of it, I think. But, you know, I don't know. If you want to do it all in code, you could use GBDK, which is the Game Boy dev kit, right? And or GBTK, which is the Game Boy toolkit. Or you could use Z80 assembly if you wanted to write the entire thing in assembly. But with the GBTK, you can write in C#, or I mean C, not C#, but C. Personally, I don't know anything about Z80 assembly, or I wouldn't be able to write in C. I might be able to read some C, but I wouldn't be able to write it. Anyways, we were going to do the rest of this scene here. So basically, oh, and I feel like starting it at 0, 0 is probably not what we want. So real quick, I'm gonna look to see how I did it before. Oh, it does just start at 0, 0, huh? Oh, okay, we set the player position here, so that'll be fine. But these other options probably require more knowledge on the limitations, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly, you kind of need knowledge of the limitations regardless. GB Studio does a pretty good job of like keeping you within those limitations, but it's still possible to hit those limitations and not realize it until you go to build, and then it won't build because you've crossed some limitation, which is still helping you because it's telling you, yeah, we can't do it. But then at that point, you kind of have to figure out what limitation you crossed, or it will point you in a direction. But when you're designing the games, it's good to know the limitations beforehand, so all of a sudden you don't just cross that threshold and be like, well, shit, this design doesn't work in a Game Boy because I didn't realize I was going to cross a certain threshold, right? For example, like, there's only so many variables you can have, right? And that's why this is limited to 500 and whatever, 511 it looks like. But the other thing is that you can have local variables, and that actually dips into the same memory that's allocated for variables, right? So yeah, GB Studio has kind of done this thing where it's kind of allocated memory in places where it feels like is a good number for each thing. But if you were doing it all yourself, you could make those allocations yourself and say like, well, I'm only going to need 10 variables in my game, so you don't need to allocate memory for any other variables. Likewise, there's like UI data that's allocated in this, and you wouldn't, if you knew that you weren't going to need that, then you wouldn't need those tiles allocated to, or the RAM space allocated to UI, right? So there's some trade-offs, you know, but it's nice to have everything kind of well-rounded. Yeah, at the moment I've been finding it really intuitive to use GB Studio. I love it, and honestly, I felt the same way. I felt right at home starting with GB Studio, like coming from Unity. And I've messed with like a whole variety of engines at this point. And like, for example, like trying to learn Godot has been really difficult for me, but trying to learn GB Studio was like a walk in the park, so I don't know. But there's an ad coming up. I don't think I can snooze it yet. Oh, I can't snooze it. I'll snooze it real quick. Ad snoozed for 5 minutes. So we'll have to face that ad in 5 minutes. But yeah, I'm a big fan of GB Studio. I can't say enough good things about it. It's a lot of fun to work with. It is a little bit challenging, but I feel like that challenge is a good thing. It really helps to promote creativity and make you feel like you did something afterwards, right? Because it's not super easy to do, and it is kind of impressive to people. I mean, I can't tell you how many people have told me, wow, this game works on a real cartridge. Wow, this works on a Game Boy. Like, and I was wowed by it at first too. I mean, I still kind of am, to be honest. I gotta go here. Gotta study a bit. All right, well, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Have a good study time. So at least we know we don't have to worry about setting the player position. But we do got, whoops, I hit the wrong button there. We do have to make 57 of these. So I'm gonna copy this. Oops. Not even what I wanted. I want to copy that. So that way I can just paste and then hit the number, and then I got it. Well, that's weird. It won't let me type. Oh, now it will. Man, it's being weird. Oh, that's so weird. It won't let you like just copy from the start. You have to like, oh wait, it's not letting me copy or paste anything here. That's weird. Alright, now it's working. I don't know what I did differently there. Well, that's lame. Guess I have to write it each time. Can I just type the number? No. Right, so that's weird, because they're not in NTC 7. There it is, but it goes away as soon as I... Is there 2 spaces? There is. That's ridiculous. See that? It lies to you. If there's 2 spaces, it's like it'll only show you 1 until you hover over it. That's some bullshit. We can just delete it there and it'll update, which is nice. Oh, there's the ad. Couldn't snooze it forever. Is there two spaces on that one too? There sure is. And then sometimes this happens, which is kind of lame. But if you just click on and click off, it'll fix itself. Not sure why that happens. An engine bug. Oops. 12. We should be about back from the ads. Welcome back for those of you who have returned from the ads. You didn't miss much, I'm just going down the row here. We're at 20 of 57. Yeah, and if there was, and there probably is a way to reference a scene as a index value, but I don't know how to do that stuff. But if there was a way, it would be a lot easier to just like, I don't even know, like loop through somehow and check to see, or just use this number as like, if, you know, equal this number as the index value for the scene, so load this number index value of the scene, like would be just one thing. I just don't know how to do it, or if there is a way to do it. Oh wait, this one we want 25. So there probably is a way to do it. I don't know how to do it. But luckily this is going pretty quick. We're at 28 of 57. Ari Boobs, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone check out Ari Boobs, by the way. Fantastic artist and streamer. What have you been up to, Ari? We're working on VTubers Please for an update that like more than doubles the amount of content in the game. Which is pretty cool. Hi, good to hear it. Thanks for dropping in. Mostly webcomic and Palworld and new model. Oh, cool. I have not played Palworld. I heard a lot of people enjoy it. Been a little addicted? Hey, that's alright. Sometimes a little addiction's okay. So yeah, I'm just doing some busy work here, pretty much. But after this, we should be able to test it and see if it works. So that's exciting. I'm at 39 of 57, so not too much longer here. Bot Lizard, thanks for checking in. 80 times. That's a lot of check-ins. How you doing, Lottie? Getting close now. Only like 9 left. All right, last one. All right. So now, if everything's set up properly, this should work. Because if we go to, so these are the screens that start a new day without or a new guest without shuffling. So we're gonna pull from the deck, and then we want to load NPC scene, right? But not the way we were before. Load NPC from deck. So what we're actually gonna do is every time we pull from the deck, let me make sure we're doing this right here. Alright, so instead of loading the scene from the deck here, we'll delete that and we'll just call it from the pull from deck script. So at the end of pull from deck, we'll call another script, and that will be load scene from deck. And then just to double check, load scene from deck. Yeah, so it just takes this variable and checks to see what it is, and depending on what it is, it loads a scene that corroborates with it if that's the right word. Where is the pull from deck? Yeah, so it just takes the index value and saves the deck from the index to this variable. So it should work. Let's give it a shot. We'll just rebuild the game and test it out. And fingers crossed. Now it does say that the plugin was made for an older version of GB Studio and may not work correctly, but it hasn't been giving me any other build errors or warnings so far. So we'll just have to cross our fingers and hope that it works. Otherwise, we'll be reverting back to the old way, which was completely random, and sometimes you would get the same one 3 times in a row. Right, so it says linking. That's the last step. So many triggers. All right. I'm gonna turn off my music here, because the game has its own music. Alright, we're gonna start a new game. Skip through all of this beautiful art in the intro. Alright. 3 guests line up outside. Uh-oh. So we've encountered an issue already. Let's get the debug log out, the debugger, and let's see what the next. See, oh, it's set to 0, so that's not good. It should not be 0 at any point in the day or any point here. So it should be shuffling the deck. Oh, you know what? We never initialized the deck. That would be the issue. All right, so at new day, we shuffle the deck values, but we don't initialize the deck. So maybe we should do that every time we shuffle the deck. So we'll do call script. Initialize deck. There we go. So before we shuffle the deck, we need to initialize it, which decides how big the deck should be, and then it loops through an index and applies that index value to each slot. So that way each slot gets a value. So hopefully that fixes the issue. And it should build relatively quick. because it saves the build into the build cache and only changes things that have been changed. Since we've only changed one scene, should be pretty quick. Yeah, so it only had to do these compilations here. And now it's already at the linking stage. Any second now. There we go. Alright, fingers crossed. Alright, it worked, and we've got a new thing. So that's pretty cool. I can't remember if this is an imposter or not, so we'll have to play the game here. So we've got the file. So this is the stuff that we have at the office. And then if we go to ID, this is what they're providing us. So we can kind of check between the two. So like 32114161, 32116141. So there's a discrepancy there. So I'm gonna say no. That was weird what the cursor did there. Uh-oh. You see that? So that's a bug. We'll deal with that later. I'm not sure why it's doing that. It's literally moving the cursor off screen. I have a feeling that it's... That was weird. Yeah, I have a feeling I know what it's doing, but I'm not really sure. It's really weird because it doesn't reappear until you hit the left button, or the right button. If you hit up, down, left, it doesn't go up, and then as soon as you hit the right button, it just appears. Anyways, let's see. This person is legit, but we should... Uh-oh, the scan button didn't work. Let's go back to this. Yeah, the scan button took us to the file. ID, scan, file. Oh, that took us to the wrong one too. That's completely broken. It just changed characters on us. We know IS is legit, but we don't know if he scans okay. I'm not seeing anything. We'll go ahead and say he's good. This is one of the original ones, which I no longer remember. But this is why it's important to test things, because there could be bugs. 07732923, 07732923. Let's scan him. Looks okay. Could ask him about his booth number. Oh, I should check that first though. F7, and they're partnered, so we'll talk to them. F7. Partner status. Partnered. Alright, we'll let him through. Alright, so we're at 0 of 3 guests all of a sudden. So something didn't work there. This person we know, or I know, is an imposter. Same with this person. This one I can't remember. But yeah, it's not incrementing the guests, so that's an issue. We go to our debugger. So it says current guest is 6, but our guest ones is not correct. Guest first ones, it should be 6. So we broke something in the game here. Five, 4, 3, 3. So yeah, we definitely broke something. There's a few things that are going on here. Let's get the music going. Alright, so first of all, these things were doing something with the player. So gather player position. So that looks okay, but why is it moving the player? Let's see if there's a difference between So it shouldn't be doing anything just on entering unless you hit the button, which is a little confusing. Because we're not hitting the button, and yet it's moving the player's position, which is not right. That's real confusing. What was the one it was this one when we hit this button, was it? No, it wasn't that one. Who was it that was broken? It was one of the new ones. I think it was this one. So this one is taking us to the wrong thing, so that's an issue there. NPC 37 scan is the correct one. But then from there we were hitting this one or something, or one of them. Ah, this one here is set to NPC 25. So that should be NPC 37 ID. This one's wrong too. So yeah, also I gotta remember that I need to change all of the dialogue for each of these new ones as well. I'm a little bit confused about why the player is disappearing when we enter the trigger. Because it's happening before we even press the button. But there's this. Oh no, that's fine. This is the only thing that even deals with the player position, but it's grabbing the position from the value. It's not giving the value to the player. That happens on initialization. But that shouldn't be happening at all here, because this is only when you press the button. And then when you leave, it removes that. So that's super confusing. I don't know why it would do that. And then the next thing is that when we're getting the correct ones, it wasn't like incrementing like it used to. So it's incrementing the cache, it's incrementing the correct choices, and setting the player position. But when we pull from the deck, doing some art, awesome. Then it should be incrementing the current guest. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think if we look closely at this one, there's all of this other stuff that we're not doing. so we should do all of this. Oops. So yeah, we'll just get rid of that since we've already got it, and then we'll throw this at the bottom. And so now greeted is 0, scan is back to 0, the guest, total guests per day, and if it's equal to guests arriving, we increment the day, we change the music, otherwise, and we check the quota and change the scene to the end of day. I feel like this should go there. Or this should go after all of that. I feel like that should go there. Alright, anyway, so I think that should fix the issue. But yeah, I'm still a little bit weirded out about why the player gets moved as soon as we like go over the button. As soon as we enter the button, it moves the player, and that's really weird. I'm wondering if we just need to like reset these values. Nom. You doing art and eating? Well, don't eat your art on accident. You ever like paint and then you have like a coffee cup to dip your brush in to like clean your brush, and then you've got your coffee cup with your coffee and you accidentally drink out of your paint cup? You ever do that? I've definitely done that. Oh. OMG, yeah, that's the worst. It's definitely not good for you. There's definitely carcinogens in paint. Unless you're using food coloring. Which maybe you are, I don't know. But usually, yeah. There's pigments in paint, and pigments are usually not good for you. I mean, not all of them are carcinogenic, but most of them are. I don't know if that's gonna fix the issue with the cursor disappearing. I really don't understand why it's doing that, because it shouldn't be happening at all. It's very confusing to me. Anyways, let's test it out and see if I fix that one bug. Berry-based paint, there you go. Or you could do tea staining, that's a thing. So us messing with that trigger did change the trigger enough for it to like recompile it. I don't know how easy it would be to force us into this scene that we fucked with, but I'm not it's so weird that it was doing the thing that it was doing that I don't know if we'll be able to fix it. Really have no idea, because like it's literally copy pasted from these scenes and they don't have the issue. Maybe they do. We'll have to test it.
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
Yeah, so it disappeared, which is real weird. Alright, let's take a look at the debugger. And there's like a position, so it's 9-9, but somehow it's like ending up over there, which doesn't make any sense. It seems to be moving it exactly however many tiles to the side. Like if I go way down here, then it's way down there again. If I go all the way up here, then it's all the way up there again. This makes no sense. So the ID doesn't have bangs. Let's test something. If we click right there, so it's almost like it doesn't have anything to do with the trigger, because I didn't cross the threshold. Oh, it's doing it there too. So it's doing it on all of them. Uh-oh, you having problems? You know, regular game dev stuff, nothing crazy. But we did fix the issue with it not incrementing the numbers, so that's cool. So yeah, it's fine until you go too close to the edge, and then it disappears. So I'm thinking that it has something to do with the cursor sprite. I think it's because it's down there. I have a plan. Let's try this plan here. So if we grab the file, so I think the issue is because it's in the bottom left corner or the bottom right corner. Let's move it to the top right corner. So we just saved over it, so it should, yeah, so now it's there. So then all we gotta do is move the collision box and we'll try to build it again, and maybe that'll fix it. Because that was super buggy. No, I don't know. LOL, glad it's normal. Yeah, bugs are pretty normal. I mean, they're still frustrating. They're always frustrating. But that's like the one of the things about game dev is like there's like extreme highs and lows. There's like hair pulling, like you don't know why this is happening, and then there's like, I figured it out, I fixed it, I'm the best. Like, so if you go from like feeling super low to feeling on top of the world, and it's extremely normal in game dev. It's like that is game dev in a nutshell, right? It's a series of like tiny waves of that, like that make up much larger waves of doing the same thing, of being like, I finished the game but it didn't get any game sales. I finished another game and it didn't get any game sales. And then you're finally like, I finished a game and it made some money. I'm a professional now, but I still have to pay bills. And now all that money's gone. You know, so it's like any other thing. It's got ups and downs. It's a roller coaster, for sure. It's an enjoyable roller coaster though. I really like creating things, and art has always been a huge part of my life. It's always been my lifeblood, you know, my reason to exist. And I feel like game dev is like the best art form, at least for me. I get to use all of my skills in all of the art forms, and get to like interface with the viewer or the user in a way that you can't with paintings. Oh, look at that, I fixed the bug. It's no longer doing that. So, exactly. Extreme lows and highs. Also, there's a couple pixels up there that I need to fix. So this person is legit, but we need to check their scan to make sure. And their scan's okay too. Alright, so this person I believe is not legit. Yeah. So I only did 2, and then it was like success, 3 guests, 0 mistakes, $2 earnings. So something's wrong there. I think it's because we're checking it before we increment it. Alright, and the scanner seems to still be working, which is good, because I wasn't sure at that point. I was like, "What? How come we're not seeing anything in the scanner? Did I break the scanner?" None of these new ones seem to have any scan issues though, so I feel like there's an issue there. Oh, okay, he's got it. That one doesn't have a body, but we still scan the body. I just thought about that. Six, 7, 6, 7. We gotta scan the body of Medusa with the floating head. No Uno cards allowed. I'm trying to bring in bootleg merch. Uh-oh. Game broke. And that's why you gotta test it. Let's see what it says here. So it says the current day is 6, and we're at the great job screen. So we hit the button, it made the UI sound, and then it did this pull from deck. But if we go to our pull from deck, let's check our current guests. Current guest is 8. And then let's go to load scene from deck. So next NPC scene to load is set to 0, which isn't supposed to happen. But I'm pretty sure it's because it's the end of the last day and it doesn't know what to do. So if we go to let's see what load NPC scene would have done. Oh, we already did that. We already checked this. If total guests per day equals guests arriving, increment day by 1. So let's see, current day is 6, total guests per day is 8. Guests arriving guests arriving is 12. Total guests per day is 8. Yeah, next NPC to load should never be 0. So I guess we should make a contingency for that. So we're gonna shuffle it and then pull from deck again. So we'll copy this, paste it, and make it if it's greater than 57. So if it's less than 1, which is 0, right, then we're going to shuffle and pull a new one from the deck. And then if it's greater than 57, we're going to do the same thing. So if for whatever reason it is numbers that it's not supposed to be, we'll just try again. Which in that case we might get a duplicate, but like it's better than the game crashing like it did here. Yeah, because I don't think there's any way to get out of this, unfortunately. But that's real weird that it did that. Right, so the only other, if that's fixed, which it may not be, but if it is fixed, then the only other thing we have to change is talking to them, making sure it gives either valid data for a legit one or possibly invalid data for an imposter, right? So this one should be A1. And partnered is yes, so we can leave that one how it is. This one is an imposter, so we can leave this as A3, or we can give it like A23, so like it's a little bit more obvious that it's an imposter. We could make it even more obvious and do like Z23, like why would it be Z? Oh. D23, like that's not what we have on file. We've got B01 on file, right? And this one's the legit one, so all right. And then partnered, no. So we can leave this partnered to make it obvious. If either question you ask them is incorrect, like that's pretty obvious. But this one we have to make sure it's correct because this is the legit one. So partner status is no. and then it's going to be B01. So this one's an imposter, but we'll give him the correct booth number, B03, and then we'll say not partnered for this one. Because it's an imposter, he's given the wrong information. This one we have to make it correct, so B03, and then partnered is correct. So we'll move on to the next one. This one's an imposter, so we'll say B07, and we'll say not partnered, which is the correct information, but on this one he said the wrong thing because he's an imposter. Alright, so this one we'll say B04 because it's the correct information, and not partnered. On to the next one, C01, and then this one is partnered, but we'll say not partnered. And this one's the correct one, so make the booth correct, and we'll leave partnered because this one is partnered. Alright, on to the next. This one is CO2, so we'll give it a T99. How about that? Pretty obvious that's not that one. And then we'll say not partnered. So this one will make it correct, CO2. And we will have to change the audio for these as well, but that's like, we'll do that in another pass. We'll just worry about the display stuff here. Alright, so this one is the imposter. We'll give it both valid information, this one. Ten EXE, yo, how's it going? Welcome in. How you doing? We are making an update for VTubers Please, which is a Game Boy Color game. We're using GB Studio to make it. What are you up to? M01. So this is the imposter. We'll give it W10. And we'll give it not partnered as well. This one, or the wrong thing as well. This one we'll say not partnered. And we'll change it to the correct booth number, which is M01. Nice, just drawing. I saw when you started making it. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I think that was back in early February when we started making this. Come a long ways. We've got it so it shuffles now instead of being completely random, which is nice. And then we've got 57 different NPCs now instead of like the 24 that we had before. So should be over doubling the content. But yeah, I'm just fixing the dialogues for when you talk to the people now, and just going through and finding some of the minor bugs and stuff that I've accidentally added with all of these new implementations and stuff. Going through and fixing the bugs.
Hey man, how's it going? Because it's 420 somewhere.
It's 420 somewhere. I love that one. Ain't that the phrase? I used to say that at work all the time. We used to like get out of work at 4:30, but we'd start cleaning at 4:20. So that was my indication that it was like time for everyone to start cleaning. It's 4:20 somewhere. $48. We're chipping away at this.
Oh, you've got to see this. Get off the computer, come in here.
T2000, wasn't that the Terminator? Oh, it's T1000. The T1000. little Terminator joke. The calculator. That's the TI 83 or 84, right? Yeah, I had an 83, but there's an 84 now. The 84 is a lot. 84 is a color screen. What do they need color for? For graphing. It's a graphing calculator. You could do color variations on your graphing. Here, the TI-84, TI-84 Plus CE. See, it's got a red one and a blue one. You got blue numbers and black numbers, and a white screen, a green battery, like a Game Boy Color. Imagine making games for that. I never actually made games for the TI-83 because I think it's in BASIC. But I definitely played some games. This is the one that I had. but they were like $90. So, and you needed it for school. I'm pretty sure my mom sold mine as soon as I got past geometry finally. I had to take summer school to get through geometry. The first half of geometry was easy. It was like shapes and like plotting points on a graph and like all like visual stuff. I had no problem with that. But the second semester of geometry, I had this teacher that was just like the most monotonous speaker. It would just like put me right to sleep. I just slept through the whole fucking semester. And it was all algebra. It was like taking the stuff we learned in the first semester and putting it to algebra, which I didn't really learn algebra. I was in an honors algebra class and I got a D in it because like you get like 10 extra points for it being an algebra or being an honors class. So I would have gotten an F if it was like a regular class, but because it was an honors class, I got a D, so I passed. I didn't get to stay in honors classes for geometry, which makes sense because I barely made it through geometry. Also, chemistry, I had trouble with the second semester in that too. But I think I got by with a D in chemistry. I didn't actually fail. I think you were the same, barely passed every math class. Dude, math was fucking tough. Like, the problem with math classes isn't so much that math is tough, it's that the teachers only teach math to people, like, they only teach well to people who already understand math, right? They're not good at teaching math to people who don't get it. They're only good at teaching it to people who get it, right? Because there's like people who think in like visuals, people who think like in analytics and stuff, and math is easier for people who have an analytical brain, right? All the creatives, the artists and stuff, they can do the visual stuff, but as soon as you make it abstract, it gets really, really tough to do. So the only real way to learn that is to find a teacher who's like willing to teach you in the way that you're able to learn. And you have to be a really good teacher, or B, someone who learned in that same way. You know, like not all math people are analytical, but it's easier to be a math person if you're analytical. There is the chance that someone maybe became a teacher after starting as a creative, non-analytical thinking person and finally learned how to do analytical processing in math and stuff like that, even though it was difficult for them. And they would know how to teach someone because they could think about it the way that they would think about it. But these math people, man, they're not able to do that. They'll just get frustrated because you don't see it the way they see it. But I'll tell you what, if they would have gave me 3ds Max or Blender and taught me geometry with that shit, it would have been so much easier. You know, if there was like a reason for why this math equation existed, like if it actually meant something to me, then I would actually want to learn it, you know, and actually be able to figure it out. But because it's just some fucking random numbers that you're like, you have to get N to pass the class, like that just didn't make as much sense to me. It was just a lot of pressure and no understanding. Alright, so that does it for all of the booth and partnered status for each of the conversations you could have with the new ones. The next part is to make sure that they have the correct sound effects. So you can see here we've got meeps, and that's fine. And then if we go to this one, we also have meeps, which is also fine. But for the more female looking ones, I want to give them the other meeps. So I'm going to go to this one and see how we have high meeps. So I'm just going to take that, copy that event, and we're going to replace all of the more female looking ones with high meeps. So yeah, now we've got high meeps for that one. This looks more high meep like. Oops, what happened there? Hey, thanks for the lyric, I appreciate that. Oh, I moved the box. Alright. So that one's taken care of. This one gets a high meep. Oops.
Hey, I'm a police officer.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Get to the chopper.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Oh, somehow this one got moved too. Alright, we've got all of the meeps. So it was freaking out about something. Not really sure what, because it was getting a 0 when it wasn't supposed to. So we made a contingency for that, and hopefully that fixes it. But we got to test this some more. There's a good chance it could break again. right. Let's see if we break it again this time. Oh, there was another issue where it was changing only after 2 days. It says three guests, but then after 2 days it was changing. Oh, we still got those pixels. Yeah, you can't bring in bootleg t-shirts. You are also bringing in contraband. So I only did 2, but it says the day is over. So let's figure this out. Current day, current guest is 2. Guest arriving is 3. So somewhere it's thinking it should change, but it's changing too early. But I think this should happen before we increment the guess. I think that's what the issue is. Just have to try it again. Because I moved that around thinking that it should happen at the end, but apparently it's supposed to happen before we increment the guests. What happens at the end of the day also? Maybe that has something to do with it. Why does this... oh, why does one of them have this initialize new day guest arriving? And this one doesn't have that. Yeah, I feel like they should be almost the same. Or maybe not? Because you failed? Oh, it's I don't know, they're a little bit different. Yeah, I'm really not sure. That's confusing. I don't know why I did it this way. You would think that would need to happen on both of these, but maybe I'm wrong. Well, it happens here. So... oh wow, there's 20 guests on day 10. That's really weird that this one only goes up to day 5 and the other one goes up to day 20. Honestly, I feel like these don't need to be here because it goes... because if you fail, you lose, right? So this stuff wouldn't really matter at all. But then the fact that we go up to day 10, that does matter. Because eventually we're not going to have stuff for that. We go to pull from deck. We've only got 14 when we should have 20. So that's an issue. Let's fix that. So this is 15, 16, 17, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we'll just increment these numbers. And then we'll put them over here. Alright, so let's do another build here, since I caught that error. I didn't realize there was 20 in a row that we needed. Alright, let's test this again. And hopefully it's ready. Hey, it still only did it twice. Does it get incremented here as well? Doesn't appear so. Seems like it only happens when we pull from the deck. So it's working, it's just happening too quickly, which is really weird. I don't know, I guess we just gotta watch that variable and see why it's jumping to 3. Because it shouldn't be doing this until it gets to 3, but it's only taking 2 NPCs to get to 3. But it starts at 0. I think. So when we load the first one, it changes it to 1. Then we load the second one, it changes it to 2. But somehow it's getting to 3. I'm thinking of a hacky workaround where we just add, or we just increment it by 1 after all of this stuff gets set, but that doesn't seem like a good way of doing it. Alright. Let's get the build or the debugger up, and we're gonna look at guests total guests per day. So it's at 0. We're gonna hit the button, and it should increment to 1 as it loads the first thing. So now it's at 1. Alright, now when we hit the button, it should change it to 2. And now what it should do is change it to 3 and then, or change the face to the NPC and then to 3, but hey, wait, it worked that time. Interesting. So that time it worked. Did we fix the issue? Let's try to get to day 10 real quick. I mostly have an idea of which ones are imposters just by looking at them. So that was 4 of 4. Now I've got 6. This one I don't remember, to be honest. I think this one's legit. This one's legit, but we gotta scan them. Butter Peanut 05422204 05422204 05422204. I think they're legit. Can't remember this one. 7110446. Hey Westlow, welcome in. Thanks for getting first. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well. What you up to? Everyone should check out Westlow. Fantastic artist, game dev, streamer. Up to no good. This is your imposter. Planning a raid train. Oh, cool, cool. Everyone, this is Westlow's imposter, so we can't let them in. This is Clown Silk. Oh, but they're bringing in contraband, so we can't let them in either. Would you prefer if your imposter was allowed in? This one looks different than the other one. Well, they've got contraband, so we can't let them in. Would have been silly. Uh-oh, here's me. Probably trying to bring in some contraband again. Oh, yep, look at that. Secret insider knowledge. Dreamtail is planning another jam for mid-August. Oh, wow. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure this is an imposter. Yeah, they don't have a serial number. Who knows what I'll be up to come that point, but yeah, I'll definitely keep it in mind. Oh, is that a mushroom? Oh no, a mallet. Probably doing something cool regardless, knowing you. Well, thank you for the compliment. But yeah, I don't know, I'll probably be pretty busy with some stuff. I try to keep myself busy, and then I try to add more to my plate when I can't fit anything more to my plate, and then I end up with something cool like this that I end up working on for months after. This is an imposter. What am I doing? I need to fix those 2 pixels. This is an imposter. I'm pretty sure this is an imposter. 01535434. 01535434. 5434. Maybe they're legit. Oh, but they can't come in anyways because they're bringing grapes or something. Alright, this is an imposter. Me again. With no contraband this time, we'll let them in. They're trying to bring grapes to the lemonade stand, duck! Ias. Very close to the counter. We'll let Ias in. Oh, 481239. 008170. No, that's not right. Day 5. Day 6, 12 guests. This one's correct, but we gotta scan them. Oh. Not sure what that is, but it's not allowed in. This is another non-imposter. Alright, you're allowed. Me again. With the contraband today. Alright, this is a good one, but... Are they bringing in anything? They're not. We'll let them in. Ias again. Back for another day of craziness at the VTuber convention. This person. They seem to be correct. But are they bringing in contraband? Alright. We gotta let some people in. Alright, this one's correct, but are they bringing in contraband? Oh, yes they are. No energy drinks allowed. Uh-oh. I hit the wrong button. I wasn't paying attention. Well, at least we know that's still working. This is an imposter. I got one wrong. One mistake. We know it's working at least. Day 7, 14 guests line up outside. We gotta let 11, we gotta get 11 correct. I think this person's correct, but it's so hard to tell. 1855, 1619. 1855, 1619. Partnered? No. What booth do they say they're at? R02. Alright, we'll let them in. I don't remember this one. 07669472. 07669472. That looks correct. Oh, but they got energy drinks smuggling. Smuggling the energy drinks. Can't have that. This one's... I think this one's okay, but we gotta make sure he's not smuggling stuff in. I should double check. Alright. This one's okay, but are they smuggling? Oh, they are. They got a weapon. We can't have that. And this one's the imposter of that one, so bad timing on their part. We got another Westlow imposter. And this is an imposter too. Well, that's fucked. Why did that happen? What the hell? It just freaked out and put me at the controls.
Hello! My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die!
I love that redeem. Why did that happen? What made it go to the controls? Like, that shouldn't happen unless you're at the main menu. My name is Moana Montoya. You will board my father, prepare to sail, and die. It's so weird that it went to that thing. And I'm not even sure why that happened. Current day 0. Oh, because it went to the thing. Oh, look at that. There's a connection to making it go to the wrong scene. But how? Did I make a mistake in this, maybe? Oh, look at that. I made a mistake there. NPC 3. Well, I guess we gotta double check these. That's why it's important to test your games. I just lost all of my progress. But hey, I hit the bug. That's what we were looking for bugs. Alright, I think it's good. There was just that one. Well, maybe now it's bug-free. Alright, looks like it loaded. Hey, there's the real Westlow. Oh, but you can't bring that in. I don't know what it is, but you can't bring it in. Sorry, Westlow. Maybe tomorrow. This one I can never remember. It's such a slight difference in the picture. 01535434. I think this is the right one. I don't know what it is, but you can't have that. Uh-oh. Such a cute little creature bringing a fucking dagger on their foot. Can't let that happen. 4 out of 4. Let's see, you bringing in anything? Bibsworth? Can't have that. Pretty sure this person's okay. Oh, that's Weslow's imposter. I think this person's okay, but they're bringing that, and I don't know what it is, but not a lot. If you bring another gun or dagger or something, no, you're good. Bomb? Really? Don't be bringing bombs. I gotta remember to fix those pixels. Right, IS. Are you bringing in anything illegal? Oh, yes you are. You can't have that. Never remember if this is correct or not. Partner, yes. Yes. What about the booth, SO5? Alright, we'll say yes. An imposter? I don't know what I got wrong on that. Another imposter, that's not good. Uh-oh, there's a bug. Up here it was like not the right number. It was a blank spot. It didn't decrement. Should have been a 0. It was a white square. Seago, partner 01193886. 01193886. Partner status no. Partner status yes. That's the. But you let me in yesterday. Nope. It was a mistake. Alright, what's this one? 01435433 01535434. Yeah, that's not the same. Sorry. And you, Wham Hamza, 05552321 2321. Partner status, no. Partner status, no. See if you pass the scan. You passed. Alright, we'll let you in. Oh, yep. I don't know what that is, but you can't have it. Alright, so see how it says 0912, the next one should be 1012, but it's gonna be a mistake maybe? Yeah, look at that. Instead of going to 0, it's going to 11. So if we took a look at our variables here, there's one that's like current guest, that says 0. Guests ones, guest first ones is 10, and it should be 0. It shouldn't be 10. So where is that happening? Load scene from deck? No, it should be pull from deck. And we have if current guest is equal to 10, increment guest tens by 1 and subtract current guest tens from tens. I think this needs to happen after that. I think that'll fix the issue. I think I moved things around not knowing that it was going to create that issue. But anyway, that's only a small issue, so we'll keep playing the game. See if we can beat it. So it fixed itself there. Because, yeah, it ran the code after it displayed the thing. Alright, so let's scan this person. Although I think they're an imposter. Yeah, because they're not a partner. Day 6 summary. I'm pretty sure this one's an imposter. Doing some test runs? I am, yeah. We've got, as far as I know, we've got almost all of the bugs fixed. There's an issue where it's putting a square up here for one of the numbers, but I think we've got that fixed. And then there's some pixels that need to be fixed. But other than that, I think everything is going good now. I think it's ready for upload after those two things. But I am trying to speedrun it. Hell yeah. Yeah. It took a good few streams to get this update implemented. I'm sure it took IS a while to make the new art. Yeah, this guy. Hadn't seen him in a while. But yeah, I got it using an array which aren't built into GB Studio, so that was actually a bit of a struggle. But luckily there was a plugin that I used to help me do it. Just understanding the plugin was a beast in itself, but I finally figured it out. It's pretty straightforward once you get it. But yeah, now that I know how to use that plugin, I might be able to use it for some type of puzzle game or something later. It essentially makes a deck within the game's code that you can shuffle at ease without having to worry about duplicates or anything like that. So every new day it reshuffles the deck, so you can get duplicates on different days, but not on the same day now. So that makes a little bit more sense. But sometimes you would get the same person 2 or 3 times in a row, and that didn't make sense. But I'm pretty good at the game because I made it, so like it's pretty easy for me to speedrun it. Basically, you can recognize, oh, you like the art? Yeah, Is did like half of the art and Taco did the other half of the art, and Taco did all of the UI and stuff. I did have to do some of the processing of the art to get it to work with GB Studio and like getting the numbers to work and stuff like that, coding all of that stuff to get it to work, but I didn't really touch the art. I did make some like prototypes and like explain the ways to make the art and then let them like redo what I did basically in a way that looked better, but still worked with the functionality of the game. But yeah, basically I can tell which ones are imposters just by looking at the picture, and if they're not an imposter, I just gotta scan them, make sure that they're not bringing in contraband. But most people wouldn't know which ones are the imposters or not, so they would have to go through like check their ID against what we have on file, look at their photograph, or even go and talk to them and be like, what's your booth number? And they'd be like, A6, and then you'd look at the file and be like, A6, yep, that's correct. We'll let you through. Like this person, you go to their ID, Their name is Killer Bunny, K Bunny, with no serial number. Their genre is sleeping. They only do sleeping streams. And if you look on file, no file found in database. They are not legit, but they might not be bringing in anything. So they're not even trying to bring in anything. They're just not even who they say they are. So we can't let them in.
Who told you you can eat my cookies?
Not your cookies. Day 9. Now we're on to day 10 after this one. It's a 10-day event.
Well, look here, Maddie. You drop your and grab your socks. We shipping out in 3 hours.
Shipping out in 3 hours.
You were not hired for your brains, you hippopotamic landmass!
Does he say hippobotanic? What does that even mean? I want to look this up. You hippopotamic landmass is a famous insult delivered by Vizzini to Fezzik in the 1987 film Princess Bride. It humorously refers to the character's large size, comparing him to the massive, heavy, and physically imposing hippopotamus. Hippopotamic is used to describe something very heavy or unwieldy. Hippopotamic means heavy or unwieldy.
You're mine!
Anyways, that's what it means. You learn something new every day. Awkward. Pika. Pretty sure this one's an imposter, right? We just haven't seen the non-imposter version of Seagoat yet. I didn't know your mine was actually a your mine only sound. Yup, that's all it says. Your mine. That was one of the early ones that I made before I got carried away making everything like random variations and shit. I wanted to do a Bomberman one, but there just wasn't enough. Like, there's the playtime is over, there's hurry up, and then there's your mine, and like the other ones just weren't as useful, I felt like. We want to let this one in. Not this one though. What you do for your mine for? What you do your mine for? Oh, I just like that one. Yo, mine. It's like a battle insult. But it also could be a Valentine. Oh, and there's one of the laughs is from Bomberman too. But that's like its own thing, because it's a laugh. Employee of the Year, thanks for playing. $108. I only got 2 wrong on that whole playthrough. Out here bait trapping? I don't understand what that means. Like pulling up grubs? Hey look, that's me. The lead programmer. With your mind sound, LOL baiting. How is that baiting? I'm so confused. Oh, we should probably update our special appearances to have more people. So I guess we should update the art then. First thing is to remove those pixels. Never find it this way. Or will I? It was one of these ones. This one. And this one. These ones seem to be okay though. Well, there's one of them. Alright, so that should fix the pixels. The other thing we wanted to change was the credits, so it includes more people. Probably this one. Why aren't you opening? Oh. It was trying to. Alright, so... let's scooch everything up. First of all, that should be inside of a square. Let's fix this. There we go. Alright. There's a whole bunch of people now. I guess we can just go down the row. So after tacos, I think I'm the next one. So we'll add me and Ayaz. So I'm gonna make a new layer just so it's easier to work with. And we'll get the right color and the text tool, and we'll just grab a big old space here. Oh, and we wanted to make sure we've got the right fucking font. So documents, GB Studio, or no, documents, images, A Sprite, GB Studio, VTubers please, from Taco, Froggy, and then Rick. I feel like it needs to be bigger. Oh, it's at 7 for some reason. It's probably going to be hard to fit everyone. I guess we'll deal with that when we get to that. IS_sprite. So what's the plans after this? Well, I've still got a whole lot of things to work on, so... Do you mean tonight, or do you mean in general? Because I'm not sure what I'm going to do tonight. I haven't really thought that far ahead. But Johnny's been working on a dungeon crawler that he's been calling Amazion's 100. And I did start doing work on that. He wants me to do artwork for it. And I did start on that, but I didn't get very far. So I'll be doing some of that. There's still the Drug Wars game. Tonight it's 12 p.m. Well, it's only 11 p.m. here, Lot Lizard. You know that. And so yeah, the Drug Wars GB game. That I don't know how far I'll get on it or if I'll ever finish it, but it would be cool to have something that's playable that I could put online. I think people are kind of excited for that because it's an interesting take on like a drug dealer game, right? Retro Spaceball, of course, still needs work, right? Source Hack still needs its update. I've been working on an update for Source Hack for over a year now, and it's actually really close. And then, you know, playing games, right? I've been meaning to get back into Skyrim VR now that I have a computer that can handle it and stream it at the same time. Because I did play for like a few hours one day on stream, and it was a struggle because I had to turn the graphics way down and it was still super choppy. But it's a super fun game. Well, 11 p.m. is still nighttime, right? And then, yeah, so I mean, that's all things that need to get done. I'm sure there's other stuff, like I know you wanted to work on that fishing game that you were making. The space fishing game, that would be cool to do some art for that on stream. I've been thinking about making more content for Front Room's Normalities and making a Steam release of that. I've also been thinking of doing a BitDropper Volume 2. So yeah, there's still lots for me to work on. It's not like finishing this project will leave my plate empty by any means. That's kind of why I've been pushing to get this out, because it's like I wanted it to be out a couple months ago, like this update, and we fell behind, and now it's kind of hinged on me, and I just want to get it out of the way before jumping into other stuff, you know? Tons of game expansions. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, I mean, with like BitDropper Volume 2, that should be pretty easy. I do want to make some adjustments to how I run the thing to make it. I've been chatting with Dreamy Bacon in ways to make it more accessible for producers and stuff like that, to make it easier to use and just more functional, right? So you can like do more bank swapping on the fly and stuff like that. It might be harder to learn how to use it, but once you learn how to use it, you'll be able to get more stuff. You watched Surviving Indie and Sheesh, that was a great video. Yeah, you know, I read what you said to me on Discord. I just hadn't had a chance to respond to it. But I think, honestly, 70% was I'm homeless. No. It was, so there was like two people that were like, if I don't succeed, I'm gonna be homeless. But like one of them was like, I'm living on my friend's couch, so I'm not homeless, right? And I can't remember the other guy's spiel, but I mean, the other thing is that like a lot of the people in that video were actually pretty successful, like in the long run. Like the guy who was like, I'm living on my friend's couch, like he made that video, right? He made that one and like a few other indie game documentaries, and eventually they were published by Devolver Video. So I mean, like, that's pretty successful in my eyes that he was able to take, because the way he started was just like recording himself on his phone and making a documentary. It's in that list I gave you as well, called Pixels and Polygons, and that one's even more grim, I would say, because he's at this point where he's like, you know, he doesn't know what he's gonna do, and he goes to PAX, and like, you know, I don't know, it's just, you have to see it, because it's just, most of the video is him complaining, which is not a great video. But like, the idea that he was able to, like, even him, who was just taping himself complaining, like, actually was able to turn his life into a success story. But it's interesting because it didn't happen the way he expected it to, right? He went to Full Sail, like, right out of high school, and dropped out, or got kicked out rather, because Full Sail, you need to keep a high GPA, or otherwise you get dropped. And then he ended up, you know, doing it on himself, or like learning things on his own, and not getting a AAA job, even though that's what his goal was. And then he ended up making games that weren't successful. And I don't think he ever really had a fully successful game, but his video making career kind of took off, and he made a lot of game dev documentaries. And he actually got really good at it by the end of it too. And I do think that his games sold a little bit. I really don't know that much about how his story ended. I know eventually he stopped making videos, but you know, life happens, and you just gotta take it as it comes. I mean, the other thing you gotta think about is that, like, the title of that one is good because it's about surviving as an independent artist, right? It's not about success, it's about survival, right? I mean, there's tons of videos on success. If you want a success story, you know, there's Indie Game the Movie, obviously, which is just like drenched in success. Every single dev that's on there, I think there's like 4 devs, all of them are like super successful in the end, right? Just like crazy successful in the end. But I mean, you could look up any successful game and there's a documentary about it. Well, maybe not any, but a lot of them, you know? So like, if you're looking for success stories, like, look up Rocket League. Rocket League has a massive success story, right? Or like Project Zomboid has had a really difficult development process, but still a success story in the end, you know? And they all have documentaries, you know, but like any of the indie darlings, you know, what is that one with like the recent Metroidvania one, Animal Well? That one's got a whole bunch of documentaries. Balatro's got a whole bunch of documentaries now, and they're, you know, they're success stories, right? But they don't really paint an accurate picture of what game development is like. I mean, it could. There's 2 different things going on here, right? There is success stories never hit as hard. So the thing is that success is perspective, right? So a lot of people in this world, artists or not, view success as a monetary, like, financial thing, right? If you're financially successful, then you're a success. If you're not financially successful, then you're a disappointment, right? And a lot of people will let that drive them to make money, right? And it is a good driver at making money, but money doesn't create happiness, right? And a lot of artists who are like into expression and like trying to express themselves will, you know, be, you know, they'll swallow this hook, line, and sinker that you need to be financially successful or you're not successful. But that isn't true in art. If you're doing it to be expressive, then success can mean people are, you know, like experiencing your art, and that in itself is a success, right? Because as an artist, your drive to have people experience your expression is a huge driving factor and a huge reason to like wake up in the morning and feel good when it happens, right? And to enjoy your life, right? But if you say like none of that's important unless I'm making money, there's a good chance that you're going to not be happy because you're an artist. You need that, and you're cutting that part of you off to try to make some money. And it hurts. It's never easy to make money. It's a difficult job. It's work, right? And I'm not saying making art for expressive purposes isn't art or isn't work, because it is. Artwork is artwork, right? But you're going to have a much better time as an artist if you allow success to come in different forms than just through financial success. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot easier to be happy when you can pay your bills, right? So maybe some focus should be on bringing in money so that way you can continue to do what you love for enjoyment, right? Where a lot of people think that the dream is to quit your job and only do what you love for work. And it is the dream for a lot of people, but when they get there, they quickly realize that it's not all fun and games. If you turn what you love into a job, there's a whole slew of shit that comes with that you're not ready for, that you have to learn, and it's not always gonna make you happy. I don't need to be rich just enough to pay my bills. I mean, like, I know it's difficult when you have a family and stuff, when you have extra expenses, a house, you know, all these things that you gotta pay for. And a lot of people end up having to get second jobs, which you don't really have that option when you have a family. So it's difficult. Like, it's not easy to make money as a game developer. That's the other truth to this. It's actually very difficult. There's so many people out there making games that it's really easy to just look at the ones that are financially successful and say, making games can make you a lot of money. And it can, but it doesn't usually. Most of the time, it's an expressive outlet, and it can be awesome if you allow that to be all it is. But if you say, my game didn't sell enough, so therefore I fucking hate it, that's not good, right? Because you should love it regardless of how much it sells. Just getting people to play it should be like a huge, awesome experience. Yeah, I just had to pick up a second job again. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, at least you can work that into your schedule. Sometimes that's actually a really good thing. When I was working like 3 jobs, I was more productive than I am now, right? And like, I think about it a lot. I'm like, how is it that I was so productive when I was exhausted? And the thing is that like, me going to work every day and kind of hating my job made me work that much harder at freelancing and building my own studio and building my own games, that like I had the drive. The drive was like, holy shit, I don't want to be a picture framer for the rest of my life. I've got this other stuff going on. While I was picture framing, my head would be at my other jobs, because I cared so much about doing it. And I would go home after work and just work until bedtime. And then I would go to bed. I would usually stay up later than I should, working my second or third job, and then go to bed and only get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, wake up and go to my job that I hated for 8 hours, and then go home and start over again. And so all of a sudden, I would walk in the door and my bed would just suck me in, or I'd fall asleep on the couch, not even thinking about it, right? Because I would be so exhausted that, bam, I'm asleep. And then I'd have to wake up and start work again, you know? But I got so much done during that period. It blew my mind. It blows my mind today. Because here I am now, you know, with the freelancing career with my only job as me as an individual, like LLC, sole proprietor LLC, like that's my only job right now, and I'm not nearly as productive. I'm not as hungry for the work, right? I'm not going out and finding clients. Clients aren't finding me as often. I'm doing work, you know, but I'm not doing nearly as much as I was. I'm not exhausting myself, which is good health-wise. You know, I'm not gaining as many gray hairs. My life isn't as stressful, you know, like I'm not overexhausting myself, but the work isn't happening as fast. So there's a trade-off, right? Yeah, I love your work and hope you win that lottery. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to win that lottery to be happy and to be successful, but it would be nice if, you know, your game sold millions or whatever. I'm gonna try to snooze these ads real quick. Yeah, I think a schedule also helps with productivity. Absolutely, 100%. And I hated waking up to an alarm so much that, like, when I could turn it off, it stayed off for a long time. And now I have an alarm that's set at 8 a.m., but I sleep through it all the fucking time. Oh, I didn't write as guest for this one. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting life. I think a lot of people, when they're working that job they hate and they're dreaming about what being a solo game dev as your career would be like, they don't realize how different it is and how it affects you, right? I mean, I don't know. It's going to affect everyone differently, but not having, like, you know, a job you have to go to, a manager you kind of have to kiss up to, right? And like being your own boss, making your own schedule, you know, being home all the time, working remotely, telecommuting with freelancers or whatever, like all of that stuff is like a lot different. And I'm not saying it's not fun. It's pretty cool. I love it. I would definitely rather continue doing this than going back to an office. But sometimes I feel like, man, it would be kind of cool to have like people to just like go and talk to when you're bored at work, or like, you know, have a job where like if you're not super productive all the time, like it actually doesn't hurt you, right? Like it might hurt your performance record or something like that, but it actually doesn't hurt you, right? And maybe they don't even notice that you're not working that hard because they don't really care, because it's not really their business, it's the owner's business, and he's the only one who really cares, and he thinks you're a good guy, so no one really notices that you're slacking a little bit. Like you can't do that when you're the boss. It's if you're slacking, your business is falling apart, right? And if your business is falling apart for too long, you're gonna have to go back to that other job. So I mean, it's you have to be both the worker and the manager and the owner, and you don't have any of the resources that those big companies have. So it's like it's interesting. Let's just put it that way. It's interesting. Dropping knowledge. Yeah, I don't trust myself to not find a way out of work. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing, right? It's real easy to try to take the lazy way out, and when you do that at your own business, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. So who else should we put in the credits here? I said that all of those people were real. which is a lot. There's like 30 of them. We can always make another page though. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong folder. I'm like, where is it? Where is the thing that I need? Why isn't it here? Alright, so all of these ones are actual people. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 different people. So we might actually be able to fit this all on one page if we scooch this up. Oops. I forgot that I put them on different layers. We'll fit it all on one page. Whether we gotta put 2 on one line or what, we'll figure it out. What happened there? Whose pixel is that? Oh, I didn't make it with the ad. Did you not get a list? No, I didn't get a list. My list came in the form of images. So we've got, was it 17 with IS or 17 without IS? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 with IS. Okay. So 16 without IS. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, so we do need to fit some on 2 lines here, which shouldn't be too hard to do. I'm gonna merge these down. And then I'm going to make a new layer, put it underneath this layer. And I'm going to take all of this, cut it from there, and paste it there. And then I'm going to put me and Zalera on one line. And just put a comma. And we might be able to fit more. Oops. But yeah, we should be about back from the ads, so welcome back for those. 18 forgot you. You're not in this game, Lottie. I just never drew you. Oh man, I knew you'd like that. You're in the drug dealer game. Bibsworth as you know what, instead of saying as a guest, let's just remove that from each of these and we'll just put guest stars. Or we'll just put as a guest at the end, as guests at the end. That way we can fit way more names. Elmo honored. Alright, we do need one comma, at least. We can space things out later. Let's get the rest of these in. I'm just gonna move this window to the side here. Bibsworth, comma, Brad, MF 117, comma, Bree or Bree. We'll figure out the spacing after I get them all in. Cloudy, dark sky. Cup underscore noodle, comma, Bato Meki, Monstar, Rat Pack Digital, Reese East, Riri underscore Chan, comma, Sakura Itsu, comma, Serene Generation, Ein Lamza Yellow Hockey, Yellow Hockey, and Seagoat, welcome in. Hey, thanks for those bits. Hope you're doing well. What you up to? As guests. Alright, now we'll space this out a little bit better. Thinking of getting some Mackers. I don't know what Mackers are. What are Mackers? Is that like markers but without the M or the R? Slang from McDonald's. I see. Gross. Just saying. Better food out there. I'm a big advocate for, you guessed it, making your own pizza from scratch. But first you have to build the universe from scratch. Gross. Yes, McDonald's is gross. Sorry. It's a hot take of mine, I know. I don't know if we'll have enough to do that. We'll just move it all down. These ones got screwy. What happened there? There we go. It's one of the few good parts of American culture. Oh gosh. Rick will disagree on that. Alright, so we got the new special appearances page. We'll just save that over the old one. And then also, Aya's changed his name, so we should probably update that while we have the chance. I don't know what font this is. It looks like Times. Come on, I'm trying to type here. What is that? Well, that's way bigger than I thought. What the fuck? Is it bold, maybe? Oh yeah, look at that. That is real close. Is that exact? Let's find out. No, it's not. Pretty close though. Alright, so it's bold times, but it's not 14, maybe it's 16. Cyfix, welcome in. How you doing? Take that away. What's left, Jazz? I do like plants, actually. You don't like plants, Lot Lizard? Better throw your weed away. Don't like plants. I'm good. How about yourself? I'm doing good. I'm just finishing up this this update for VTubers, please. There we go. Ice Sprite. I think that's how it's spelled now. Let's double check it. I don't want to get it wrong. Oh, it's not capitalized. LML, really, Rick? What? You if you like plants or you don't like plants, you can't pick and choose which plants you like. I mean, I guess you can, but that's rude and kind of hypocritical. I don't like plants. Give me an industrial hellscape. He needs a cat. I want oil rivers, acid rain, and smokestacks as far as the eye as my bionic eyes can see. That reminds me of the fuck is the name of that movie? With the replicants. Why is it not coming to my head? With Harrison Ford. I know what you're talking about. Why is it? It's something runner or something? No, what is it? Oh, why is my brain doing this? Blade Runner. It was something runner. Blade Runner. I had to type in replicant to figure out what it was. Yeah, that reminds me of Blade Runner. The smokestacks as far as my eyes, as bionic eyes can see. The one where replicant people are not allowed on Earth. Yeah, they're like only working on the moon. For good cause, right? Because they're fucking murderous and shit. And they're trying to take over. So then the whole film begs to question if we can notice the difference or not. What's the difference if we can't even tell the difference? So we create the void conf test to tell the difference. It's a good movie. I like the director's cut, I think was the one that I liked. I didn't like the remake. The remake kind of sucked. Or not remake, the sequel. That one kind of sucked. I was not pleased with it. I fucking fell asleep. I was so bored with it. Alright, so since we saved over the original files, those should just already be in the game. So yeah, we've got Aya's sprite now. And we've got special appearances with everyone in there now. Though these commas look a little funky, not gonna lie. And now there's like these huge gaps. That looks better. Alright, we'll go with that. Alright, so now it's all in there. Got the special thanks. You never watched it, but you've seen a lot of clips. Yeah, it's good. There's another movie that's similar that I liked with Antonio Banderas. Automata. That was a good one too. Very similar. He like works for an insurance agency for robot like malfunctions. Like at the start of the film, this woman's like, the robot fucking killed the cat, so we're suing you. And the insurance company is like coming in to say like, robots can't do that. They're not programmed. They're programmed not to do that, kind of thing. And things get wild from there. I won't ruin the story, but it's a good one. I enjoyed it. Oh, this one says attending no. I was trying to figure out what was wrong with this one. That's the only thing. It's like attending no. Maybe we should make it so it says something. EO5. Oh, it does. It says EO5 and that's EO3. That makes it the toughest one in here, I think, because like the serial number's the same. Is it partnered? Is the same. But the picture is different. So you gotta like pay attention to that. And then the booth, if you ask them, is different. Alright. So I think this game is fucking done. I think it's done. I'm going to make a build of it and give it to Paco and Ayas to test before we upload it, but I think it's fucking done because I just did a bunch of testing myself. Never seen it. Are you giving all the answers though? Yeah, I mean, if you want to sit through all of my streams, you can see all the answers. Yeah. The answers are now on the internet. If you sit through all the many hours of my streams, you can find all of the answers. Alright, yeah. Let's save this. And we'll export it. Kind of have, as referring to yourself, as you've kind of seen all the answers? I suppose. I guess you'll have to test it and find out. I need to think about what I'm doing for the rest of the night. I really have no idea. I mean, I could do more GB Studio. Could play games. Could, jump into Retro Spaceball. Do a lot of things. The rest of the night, yep, it's only 11:51 here. Still gonna be nighttime for at least 4 more hours. When does it become morning, technically, right? Because it's not morning until like, what, 4 a.m. or something like that, and then you could call it morning. Because like 3 a.m. it's still nighttime, you know what I mean? Well, that's interesting. They must have changed the, they must have changed it, so now it names the game based on the game that the name that you put here. In the earlier version, it used to always call it game. See how it says game here? Because it used to always build it as game. But what do we name it? Do we just name it 0.7? Or do we name it 1.0? First of all, let's get rid of the comma because that's just going to confuse things. Fix the capitalization. And then I think we should give it a 1.0. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that once we're sure that it's good. For now, we'll put 0.7, and then once we've tested this, we can change it to 1.0 when we put it online. Because yeah, I don't plan on going back to this unless there's some issue or something. We'll fix the issues. But I think this game is done. Dun 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 dun. But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and send that to them now so I don't forget. Ta-da! That's a good one. Thank you for that. We still got a group chat. Sorry, I'm just typing. Alright, there is an ad. And now I have to decide what I'm doing next. Suppose I could build the web version while I decide. In the analog pocket version. I kind of want to play games. I don't know what to play. Welcome back from the ads. Those of you who are were stuck in the ads. I'm building the analog pocket version and the web versions real quick and deciding if I'm gonna play games. I kind of think I'm gonna play games. So I'm looking at my Steam games here, deciding like the Skyrim VR. That might be fun to do. Although streaming VR is difficult. This computer can handle it, but also I could probably download a bunch of cool textures and shit. Ooh, Sroda! I don't know, Dovakin. Is that a shout as well? I kind of want to download all the fancy textures. It'll probably take a minute though. I don't even think I have Nexus on this computer. It's the dragon word for Dragonborn. You sound like someone who's played a lot of Skyrim there. Got Skyrim in 5th grade and go back and play a game every once in a while. Yeah, that's crazy to me. I mean, you know, I'm an old fart compared to Cyphex over here. But yeah, I started playing in like 2012-ish? 2012? No, actually it was more like, yeah, no, it was around 2012-ish, maybe early 2013. But by the end of 2013, I was pretty engrossed in it. I think I first started playing in 2012, and I only started like a little bit here and there, but by 2013 I was like really into it. But I've never finished the game. Like my Nexus account was deactivated. I had to reactivate it. I guess I gotta download the game. We got VTubers, please. We'll just copy this. And then we should make the web version too. While we're at it. And then I need to download Skyrim VR. He loves COD now. Love is a strong word, but I have been playing quite a bit of it. I've been getting kind of bored of it, I'm not gonna lie. The progression is like really drawn out. And it's like, even when you have a good game, there is a lot of dying. Right? Like, it's almost impossible not to die at least 10 times in a match, you know what I mean? It's pretty fucking hard not to die, even when you're kicking ass. Like, you get first and still die a fuck ton. Like, or it feels like a fuck ton. But yeah, it's pretty addicting. It's got like like daily bonuses, like XP rewards, unlockable things, but most of the unlockables are behind a paywall, which is like super expensive. Like I'm not gonna ever cough up the money for that shit. And it's all mostly cosmetic. I have not done hardcore. I imagine I'd die even more in hardcore because you have less health in hardcore, right? But it's honestly, it might be helpful because, man, I feel like I shoot people in the head like 2 or 3 times and they still live. I'm like, well, what the fuck is wrong with me? Where if I get shot in the head once, I fucking die, but when I shoot them in the head 3 times, they fucking don't die. And you can't be bored, lol, it's better. I don't think it's better. I mean, I haven't played it yet, but I think it's gonna be more death, is what I think. And I already don't like that about the game. Oh, who do you sound like? I have no idea. Who do I sound like? Alright, let's find some mods for Skyrim VR. How do we do that? Show player inventory. What is that? Is that good? Oh, it just shows the player in the inventory screen. I was thinking it would be like a better inventory, because man, the inventory in Skyrim VR is the one thing that I fucking can't stand. Also, this is special edition. I want VR. Is that different? Apparently it's the same as special edition. Did it build the web version? It did, okay. I think I'm just gonna search for textures. Because I don't really care enough to download other shit. Enhance textures, detail UV tweaks. That sounds good. Yeah, and I can't show this because there's nudity on this website, so you have to be careful. How the fuck do I download this shit? This is not a retexture mod and it will use your existing textures. Okay. Oh, it includes adult textures. I don't know if I want that. Next gen graphics. You know, I don't even want to deal with all this shit. I'd rather just fucking play the game. Yeah, fuck all that. Alright, so what I need to do then is unplug a monitor and hope that it doesn't crash everything. Which one do I unplug? This one. What happened when I unplugged that one? Oh, that was my tablet, which I wasn't using anyways. Now I plug in the VR and see if it crashes everything. Also, I gotta put on my special VR glasses so I don't scratch up my good glasses. They of course need to be cleaned, so give me a second to clean my glasses here. Alright. Let's see here. I'm probably gonna need to put on new put in new batteries. Doesn't want to do its thing. Oh, now it's doing the thing. Alright, I need the controllers, so let me do the battery thing here. Just take a second. Alright. It always says that. Alright. My little kitty. See, I don't need a cat. I've already got one. See? I don't need a cat. This one's annoying enough. Alright, let me fix things so it looks a little bit better here. And launch the game. Oh, you know what else I should launch? Is that thing for VR stuff. I don't even remember what it's called. I think it's I don't know what the fuck it's called. But I think it's software. VR. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. It's gonna take me forever to find it. Probably be faster just to search Google for this shit. Is it this one? Why won't it let me fucking... Oh yeah, this one. This lets me see the Twitch chat in VR. I've never set it up on this computer, so it might take a second. I have no idea. Oh, hey, look. There it is. Of course, you guys can't see nothing. This is weird, but I'm gonna put that over there. Close this out. Oh, cancel. Just put this over there. Can I move this? Is there a way to make this bar go away? It looks like that's as good as it's gonna get. And why is this here? I don't want teleportation. I just want to move. Not into the trees either. Alright, that fixes that. Alright, let's turn off the music. Oh, and you guys can't see anything again. That's gonna be a pain in the ass, I can tell already. First of all, why is this shit even open? Second of all, get rid of the music. Alright. What are you doing? I'm playing Skyrim in VR, and I should probably update the titles also. Is it sideways? No. It just looks funny when I put the screen up. Alright. Get out of here. Sorry, that's the sound of my controller banging against my laptop here. Alright. Sky... I can't fucking write. Skyrim. VR? Is that an option? No. Alright, Skyrim Special Edition it is. Skyrim VR. Playing Skyrim VR. Exclamation point. Alright, titles are updated. There's a Pokemon in chat. A wild Electrite. Alright. What else can I do here? Teleportation, direct movement, yada yada yada. Oh, my controllers have died. They turn themselves off if I don't use them. Wait, I just turned teleportation off. Why is it back on? Alright, let's go VR performance. Quality high. I don't know if that's on or off, but it's on high, so it should be good. You'll need to restart your game. Alright. How do we do that? This is what it's like playing any game with Rick. This is what's like. Huh. FPS boost. I don't know what that is. But this is where I left off before. Oh, hey, what up, lady? What, you got a problem? What are you running from?
Wrong way, but you look
I look a little short. Why am I so short? Holy cow. I am like really short. Why is this doing that? Where is this? What's happening? Why am I short? Let me know if things go haywire and you can't see anything anymore or something like that. I don't like how it's getting weird. Like there's that thing. I don't know if it shows, probably not, but it's doing something weird for me. Oh, the height. Let's change that. Make me taller. That's a little bit better. Alright, now I'm tall. Boost. Oh shit. I've started a war. This fucking game. Where's my bow? Why is my one hand not a weapon? What are you doing, lady? Can't you tell that's a guard? Oh, now it's a hand. Oh, now it's not a hand. I boosted him again. I want my other hand back. This is not going well for me. I will boost you, because that's the only thing I know how to do, apparently. Where did my items go? Am I all out of arrows? I died. Oh no, see. Let's try not to attack the guard this time. I want my weapons. There we go. Play the drums. What up, lady?
Watch it. Stop that. Once more, and I'm gonna have to kill you. Never should have come here.
Never should have come here. Leave me alone, Lydia. How do you run? Oops. Don't make me foos you.
Are you prepared to die?
I am not, clearly. I'm just here to oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Just here to catch moths, lady. Oops, did I just quick save? That was a terrible idea.
Your kind has no place here.
How do you run? This button? Well, I'm out of stamina. This lady, she's all like, you're kind? Like, because I'm a fucking dark elf, isn't it?
Now you'll pay.
I'm gonna die this way. You there. Help me. I'm all out of stamina and this woman is stabbing me. Mr. Khajiit. How do you... Whoa. Uh-oh, I've started another war. How do you jump? I feel like the controls... Oh, there's the jump button. Mr. Orc, save me before I accidentally boost you.
I am waiting for a good death. Until next time.
You won't get the best of me.
I hear a Nern root. You'll never find me down here. I swear the whole time, and you ask questions. You swear the whole time, and I ask questions. Hey, lady. Oh, I need arrows. Thank you. Pick it up. I feel like the buttons have changed since the last time I played. Lady, You gotta stop saying that. It's racist. How come I can't pick up these arrows? Don't make me stab you. I can't pick things up with that hand, just with this hand. Did I pick up that one? Where did it go? I lost it. I can't pick it up. Like, take it. It says take. Take it. Foos. I foos from frustration. Did she leave me alone finally? I feel like she took all my stuff. I foosed again. Look at all this Nernroot. Don't mind me, I'm just here to steal your Nernroot.
Busy at the moment. What did you want? Actually, I'm growing it if you hadn't noticed. I'm the only person alive that can cultivate Nernroot from a seed to a fully grown plant. I had quite the mentor. He taught me everything he knew about the Nernroot and its strange properties. I haven't seen him in many years. I wonder what became of him.
Well, good thing you can grow some more.
I used to be. There isn't much time for that in my life anymore, I'm afraid. I actually owned a shop in Vivek City long ago, but I had to leave all that behind when the Red Mountain erupted. Perhaps someday I'll reopen a shop here in Skyrim. Back to work.
Oh shit, I foosed the guard again.
Someone do something.
I need to, like, change that.
I'm getting out of here.
I don't understand. Where's... I keep foosing.
This what you want, huh?
Look, lady. No, you're a guard and stuff, but... Could you not attack me? All I did was accidentally foos you. Yeah, I'm dead. This is not going well for me. I keep accidentally foosing the same guard. Oh, and now you? You again? Because of the quick save?
Your kind has no place here.
This is not gonna end well. I was able to catch that. How come I can't pick up your arrows? Look, lady. I'm done with this. bleeding. Don't make me jump. Good thing I'm not afraid of heights. There's a slack off in chat. One's slacking off in chat. So we go into the cave? Might as well. I feel like I've been here before, but then again I always feel this way whenever I enter a cave in Skyrim. Guessing this is the exit of the cave. Don't mind if I do. Might as well take that. I have a feeling there's bad guys in here somewhere. I want your tap roots. I've clearly already cleared this. Clearly, hey, an arrow. I'll take your arrows. I've killed the witch. Whoa. Wasn't expecting that. Not much in this cave, but a dead witch. Someone beat me to it. It's probably me. Open the skills menu to level up. Let's go with stamina. What do I want to or get a new perk of? The one-handed. I don't think I can get that. Destruction? Oh, what happened here? Did I? Wait. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I like destruction. Who doesn't like destruction? Do I even have any destruction spells? Got flames. Flames are good. Boost. Hey, Mr. Goat. Would you like to be foosed? No, I wanted to steal your stuff. It's a long ways down. I don't think I'd survive that fall. Luckily, I'm a master climber in this game. Better than a dead goat. Speaking of dead goats, where the fuck did dead goat go? Did he not fall all the way down? Mr. Dead Goat. Oh, that's really weird. If you like turn the controller, it changes the direction that you're moving. I don't think I like that. Where's the next goat? My new home. Look, I've already been here before too. Just leaving animal corpses all over. Mostly this is what I do. I just pick flowers. Whiterun, Riften, Irvstead. I like to like not look at the map and just go wherever life takes me. Dark water crossing. Sorry. Had an itch. I guess I should steal all your wheat.
Careful with that fire. Neighbors have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such things not happened for hundreds of years. A traveler? I'll bet you. I used to be an adventurer in my day. That's right. I used to explore all over. I was actually scouting a bit the other day. Up for a little hunting? My husband is being a sad stick, so I can't go myself. This brings back memories. Come back when you're done, and maybe I'll be up to showing you a few tricks. Bandits are cowards. Don't strain yourself chasing them all down.
You want me to hunt people? That's fucking crazy, lady. What cave is this? Is this the cave with the bandits? Oh, it's a mine. That's a funny looking pickaxe if I've ever seen one. I shall eat all of your apples. Oh, I foosed again. Gotta eat all the vegetables I find. These things will kill you if you're not careful. See, look at that. Will they notice? I'm a master thief.
What could it mean? The return of the Dragonborn? And who among us could possibly hold that honor and such power?
Not me, that's for sure. I'm just a lowly thief. Lowly pickpocket. Where the hell am I? Where's Lydia? That would be a dragon. The elk was so scared of the dragon, he didn't realize that I breathe fire too. Ooh, with a garnet. What are you doing with a garnet? Eat some raw venison, why not? The Jazz Bay grapes. I have a feeling this guy wants to fight me. Hey, buddy. I can shoot fire too. Hey, I've got friends. What do you know about dragons? Why are you going after me? They're the ones hurting you. I'm just playing the drums here. What do you know about dragons, dude? Are you a vampire? You look like a vampire. I don't know how I feel about fighting with a vampire. Alright. How do you like that, Mr. Dragon? Where'd the other vampire go? I'm gonna take your clothes, person. Oh great, I'm carrying too much stuff. As usual. It's the worst part about this game. You come across a dragon, you pick up the bones and stuff, and now you can't go nowhere. I'm sure I've got some shit I can drop, but like, why is it so fucking heavy? We don't need a quill. But I like my pelts and stuff. I was trying to drop it. Drop. As cool as that would be to have, I am over on my way. How do I make it not do this? Never gonna be able to have the Axe of Whiterun. I don't need those. The Steel Axe of Dismay. Am I an axe guy or a mace guy? I don't need 3 maces, that's for sure. These staves. Yeah, I still need to drop shit. Hey, I can move again. I just had to drop fucking everything. Where's Lydia when you need her? Lydia, where are you? Alright, maybe it's time I fast travel, because, got too much shit, and I'm going around picking up other shit. Do I even have a house yet?
God might get nervous. A woman approaches with a weapon drawn.
Are you feeling sick?
I don't even have the house yet.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
I'm looking for a place to stash my shit. But now I have arrows.
All I can think about is my son, my soul. They say that he was killed, but I'm no good. I knew my son was not.
Those two at it again?
Come on. This is good.
Keep your balance.
Pretty sure I can ditch my stuff in one of these places here.
You want to talk to one of the
Oh, maybe I need to like do the missions first.
Good morning.
Oh, so close. Did it. I kind of want the elven bow. Oh, I have too much stuff. Wait, I still have too much stuff? Did I not drop a bow before? I thought I did. That was a soul bow too. Oops. Feeling shit I don't need. The fuck do I get out of here? What happened to the people fighting?
If you wish to hunt with me, your feet need to be quick and your eyes quicker.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. I had a bad time a few years back, and I turned to drink. But Vignar, he wouldn't let me stay.
You're new here.
Fresh blood.
I'm here to help. Hope you know how to handle yourself.
Kodlak is the one who figures out who can be a companion, so talk to him. It's out of my hands.
I haven't seen you before, have I? Have we met?
You might do well to learn a smaller weapon. Vary your style. Tiny blades don't hurt enough. A sword needs weight. Watch it.
What do you mean watch it? Got him right in the head.
There's one to cut you in half. Well, when you put it that way.
Alright, how do I join these damn companions?
Ah, hello, my good friend. Would you do me a kindness? I seem to be
Haven't
down
seen
to
your
my
face
last
before.
drop of spirits. Let me tell you.
Isgramor himself wouldn't have the patience to deal with all the rabble around here.
Just those same ruffians I was bringing in for the Shatter Shields. So...
Yes? Oh, I'm just a servant, dear. You won't
Where's
go
the
wrong
boss?
with hands, I'm sure.
You the boss?
Need something? The Circle are the ones who parcel out the jobs. That's Ayla, Skewer, and the brothers, Farkas and Vilkas. Kodlak advises them, but he doesn't really give orders.
Okay.
Until next time.
That's too many names. Ooh, another expert display case.
That's close enough.
Oops. How was I supposed to know you were paying attention?
Great. Another ambitious visit. I don't know if you're capable, and I don't have time to find out. But I still hear the
A
call.
stranger comes to our hall. Would you now? Here, let me have a look at you. Yes, perhaps. A certain strength of spirit.
Master, you're not truly considering accepting her.
I am nobody's master, Vilkas. And last I checked, we had some empty beds in Jorvaskr for those with a fire burning in their hearts.
Apologies. But perhaps this isn't the time. I've never even heard of this outsider.
Sometimes the famous come to us. Sometimes men and women come to us to seek their fame. It makes no difference. What matters is their heart.
And their arm.
Of course. How are you in battle, girl? Calm down there, whelp. Don't feel like you need to show off for our sake. Vilkas here will be the one testing your mettle. Vilkas, take her out to the yard and see what she can do.
Aye.
Fresh blood. Hope you know how to handle yourself.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. Took me in and helped me turn my life around.
Ready to fight?
The old man said to have a look at you.
Hold on, that was my last arrow, apparently.
Damn you.
Come at me. Not bad. Next time won't be so easy. You might just make it. But for now, you're still a whelp to us, blood. So you do what we tell you. Here's my sword. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened. And be careful. It's probably worth more than you are.
Okay, I'll just not be able. Oh, hey, I can walk still. Okay. Worth more than me. Hey, bro.
What brings you here?
I got a sword.
I'm guessing you're the newcomer then. Oh, don't worry too much about it. They were all whelps once. They just might not like to talk about it. And don't always just do what you're told. Nobody rules anybody in the companions. Well, I'm not sure how they've managed it, but they have. No leader since Ysgramor. Kodlak is the Harbinger, and he's a sort of advisor for the whole group. But every man is his own. Every woman, her own. I have a favor to ask.
Of course you do.
I've been working on a shield for Aela. My wife is in mourning, and I need to get back to her soon. I'd be much obliged if you could take this to Aela for me. This isn't a command. Just decency. Help out an old blacksmith. I've got to get back to my work.
Bring Ayla her shield. Okay.
When the Empire surrendered to the Aldmeri Dominion, they shamed us all.
Are you feeling all right?
It's a weird way to sit.
You look a little ill.
Ayla. Are one of you Ayla?
What now?
Are you Ayla?
You before.
Ayla?
Have we met? I'm sorry if I've forgotten.
What?
They might get themselves killed.
By Why you?
They should be so lucky.
Ayla.
I can't keep helping you with everything.
If you wish to hunt with me... Ah, good. I've been waiting for this. Are you new here?
I told you. This is the whelp that Vilkas mentioned.
Did someone steal from you?
You gave him quite a thrashing.
Don't let Vilkas catch you saying that.
Who designed this
Do you
shit?
think you
Oh,
can handle Vilkas in a real fight? Whoa, ease up there. We're rough, but there's no need to kill a shield brother over a dispute. I like your fire, though. You'll make a fierce companion. Let us hunt together sometime. Here, let's have Farkas show you where you'll be resting your head.
I like this. Farkas.
is hunt some type of
Did you call me?
code?
Of course we did, Ice Brain. Show this new blood where the rest of the whelp sleep. Let's do
New blood. Oh, hello. I'm Farkas.
Tell me where I can drop my gear. Following.
Ysgramor himself wouldn't have the patience to deal with all the rabble around here.
Skjor and Ayala like to tease me, but they're good people. They challenge us to be our best. Nice to have a new face around. It gets boring here sometimes.
Does it?
I hope we keep you. This can be a rough life. The quarters are up here. Just pick a bed and fall in it when you're tired. Telma will keep the place clean. She always has.
So I can drop my stuff off without.
Looks like the others are eager
Still says steal.
Come to me or Ayala if you're looking for work. Once you've made a bit of a name for yourself, Skjor and Vilkas might have things for you to do.
Have I?
Good luck.
We met?
Welcome to the
I'm
companion.
sorry if I've forgotten.
By the way, if you're looking for something to do, we've gotten a letter about someone needing some muscle right here in Whiterun Hold. I don't know what the fight is about, and that's not our business anyway. I just need you to go out there, look tough, and scare this milk drinker into submission. No more than that. I don't want to hear about a killing, understand?
I can handle that.
Do it then. By the way, if you're looking for something to do,
Mostly, I just want to drop my shit off, bro. I guess I should probably take this pickaxe. Really need the woodcutter's axe. It's good to have one around. Wait, why am I wearing vampire boots when I could have steel cuff boots? I'm just gonna drop this shit off because if I don't, I'm just gonna end up being an alchemist. I'm sure I will later. I don't need to carry all this shit on me. Just gonna pick up more. Some fucking crazy alchemist person. Did I just eat the vampire dust? Whoops. Also eaten wheat, which I shouldn't do because any gluten. Alright, that brought my carry weight down quite a bit. That's, oops, what did I just take? Stupid me. A plate. I don't need the plate. Wait a second. All of my stolen goods are red now. Did I really steal that much shit already? In my Nern route?
Skjor says that I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother has his smarts.
It's not contagious.
Is
Phew.
inconceivable.
Watch
Our
it.
elven overlords sharing the heaven with man? Ha!
You're the best. Can you be my mother?
Absolutely not.
For my husband Nazim, check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself these days. Exactly. Road patrols were cut in half because the Jarl needed soldiers. Now the bandits are bolder than ever. They've been raiding the farms and food, and supplies are scarce at
Stay
today.
strong. And
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale. Straight from the fields and orchards of Whiterun to your table. Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every
I want to steal your garlic, lady. Lydia,
Honor.
where have you been?
Lead the way.
Been seen in the company of the companion.
Glad you're not mad at me anymore, Lydia. You know, it was an accident when I foosed you. Never shout at women. Where shall we go? Let's see, Winterhold, Erfstead. Other shit I can't read. The Markoth. Solitude. Windhelm. Riften. We're going whichever way the flowers take me. Yo, Flutterby. Got you.
Come along, no more stops. We need to find
Yes?
our way to solitude.
Need something?
We even going
Don't
to a
bother
wedding?
me, peasant. I've had a long journey and paid too much coin on these gifts to be late to Vittoria's wedding. Indeed, if we ever get there. I told you, it's the wedding of Vittoria Vici, an extremely well-connected merchant with the East Empire Company. The Emperor's cousin, remember?
I just stole that guy's amethyst. He didn't even notice. Kinda wanted to kill him, but you know, didn't even notice. Oh, I left my pickaxe. Do you have a pickaxe?
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Damn it, you don't have a pickaxe either. I'll take your arrow though. I left my pickaxe behind. Let's get into a fucking fight or something. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was too easy. Usually there's more than one wolf. Where's the others? Hope you can swim. Hope I can swim. Didn't see me coming, did you? More iron. I don't have my pickaxe. Trying to cook me up some salmon here. Did I get the row? Oh, hey, Lydia, you scared the shit out of me. Would you like a fish? Where's the row at? I've seen it. Got it. I'm fucking stuck.
Take care with those flames.
How about here?
Whoa. What's the magic?
Yeah, I can't be blamed if the cow dies from a cart, right? It doesn't kill me first. Watch out, farmer. There's a rogue cart. Who killed this woman? Well, I guess I own this farm now, since she gave me the key before she died there. Everyone saw that. Where'd the rest of those eggs go? There's one. You see the other chicken egg, Lydia? One rich farmer. Yeah. Lydia's like, fuck this cow. Lydia, it was a cow. Karma. Well, maybe don't walk into the fire. That was Grendel's kill. Ooh, a chest. Every once in a while, sometimes the lockpicking shit breaks, and I don't know why. Sure why that happens. I did not mean to quick save. It was working earlier. Oh yeah, that's broken. Fuck it. Guess I can't pick locks. Cave? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, mushrooms. Was that pelvis? Or shoulder blades? Whatever it is, it's a good sign. Be very quiet. That's what you get for running into the fire. Hope you like being on fire. I almost ate the Thalmor here. Not gonna lie. Dude, it's so fucking dark in here. Well, don't stand there. I mean, I could see why someone would want to live here. It's a pretty cool cave. Oh. Not happy with where that brought us? I have a shield now. Oh, this guy's gonna kill me, huh? Not if I kill him first. It was kind of bullshit. What are you yawning? Is there another one? You lead the way, Lydia. Sometimes you just gotta reach into a egg sack and steal the eggs, you know?
Got your back. Let's get going then.
He just awoken some machine. Also, he's got a lot of health. Let me out of here. Oh shit, I'm dead. All of that for nothing. Oh, is right. How does it feel, Lydia? How does it feel? Anyways. I think that's enough Skyrim VR for one night. It was fun. I got my ass kicked there at the end. Times that happens. I said go away. Close that. And for those of you who just came back from the ads, I died. And then I'm done. So, sorry. But yeah, it is 2 a.m. So it's about time for me to call it a night. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Get some music going for the close out here. Yeah, thanks again, everyone. Really appreciate it. Sea Goats, thank you so much for the bits. Always very much appreciated. And Seagoat is streaming, so I think we should give Seagoat a raid. And call it a night. But thanks again, everyone. Really appreciate it. Got a lot done. There's a raid message if you want, and yeah. You don't know Seagoat? Seagoat drops in all the time. They make games, they make art, very cool person. We're going to raid them, and I'm gonna get some sleep. Thanks again, everyone. See you later. Bye.